Hello, good morning, happy Monday. How you all doing today? It's been a while since we streamed. I ended up skipping Tuesday and Wednesday last week, but we're not going to do that this time. This time it's going to be a full stream, full week of streams, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Asitsu, hello. How are you doing today? I guess one thing is though that I've scheduled the Wednesday stream for Twitch only because we're choosing a new fun activity, and I don't know if it's going to be like a coding game or something else like that's more towards coding, which is those things I'm happy to put up on YouTube. I don't think that anybody wants to watch like any of the other types of fun activities we might choose. So Twitch only, unless we decide to do a coding type game, and then I'll start streaming on YouTube at that time. Zilby was just in the other room, and I invited him in, and he just sort of stared at me, which as cats do. So he may join us today. He may not. We'll see. All right, I need to figure out where we left off with this project, which is the Twitch events listener. Something that's really nice. So Zellage updated, and one of the interesting things that happened in the update, they now have I want to say persistent sessions, but it's not persistent. They have sessions that don't end. So for example, if I quit out of this session here and I do a Zellage ls, it shows like, hey, I have my Brooks build session, so I can resurrect it. But it didn't keep any of the things that was going on, and this lasted after a reboot. So at least, the very least, it is resurrecting the window layout and the commands that I was running, and attempting to like basically waiting for me to rerun it again, which is nice. I like that. You're dealing with the aftermath of the weekend. Someone forgot to put spam protection on a site, and only after 10,000 emails we were notified. Oh no. 10,000 emails does seem like a pretty small amount for, not having any spam protection on. I've at one place I worked at, we had an event, and I think we got around 1 million emails in the queue, and like it completely jammed up our email server, and we're like, oh yeah, this is not good. So we had to go in and like clear out the queue and restart the mailing server, and that was fun. All right, so obviously we have our change Helix theme application here. We have our Twitch events listener, which I think is still doing its thing, right? So if I run this, oh, I do have a bunch of warnings, so we probably need to deal with that. Oh yeah, and then there's this thing, and so one of the things that I wanted to do is create a web server that allows me to basically hit this, and then it just goes back to hit the web server. I think that would be really nice. Okay, let's figure out what this is doing exactly. I don't need you. And I actually like to have it that way. So in auth, okay, so we paste an entire URL address. I get the entire response URL, and then I do this thing. So I parse that. Okay, then get the query pairs. Then get all these things. All right. So if I want to use Axum to create a little application to grab this. Could I do that easily? I actually don't know about how the easily part. Because I basically need a token to be set somewhere that then this starts using. This, you know what? I'm gonna add in a to do for myself. So like later on, we can maybe experiment with creating a like Axon web server that does this type of token. So exploration stream. This is gonna be adding Axon server to Twitch events listener. So until then, I think we're gonna keep it as this. Okay, so in main, we have to get all those environment variables. We create a brand new WebSocket client, and then we run WebSocket run. Oh, because that's my WebSocket client. That's what that is. Okay, got that. All right, I think that should be simple enough. I'm going to go ahead and we're going to start. I think the next project is going to be to listen to this and then run this, right? So that's the Twitch events manager, I think, or the Twitch, like the stream manager, as it were. Right now, there's probably going to be a CLI interface. Like it doesn't need to be very much. In the future, I could imagine we rewriting this to have maybe like a Tori API or like just a web, like it's a web server and you just open up a browser or something to it. I don't know. I can see a lot of different things for it. I can also see like potentially even not necessarily hosting it. Well, no, it has to be hosted here in order to do the change Helix thing. I was thinking about over the week whether or not I could Dockerize the entire thing, which would require me to have either Helix Dockerized. No, it would require me to have Helix Dockerized, wouldn't it? And then sharing a bunch of code and other things around it. It would be a little bit weird, but it's like doable, but there would be so much work to it with like not really that much payoff. So I put it into my backlog of like, oh yeah, this could be interesting to look into, especially as like a challenge for doing something in Docker, but not really all that. The payoff is not there. All right, let's jump into this. So Stream Manager. What is this going to be? So we want to listen to Twitch events listener. So let's get the latest up Rust. Want to listen to the Twitch events to see that they're coming in. And when the change Helix theme event happens, I want to then run the change Helix theme program and pass it in the appropriate stuff. And then it should change the Helix theme. And I have the wires connected. I did buy a new converter for what is it, like 3mm to 1/4. I don't remember what these things are called. Like the actual name of them. So I bought a couple new of those, so I don't have to use like the kludgy other one. That's for my headphones. So theoretically, that should all work, but I haven't tested it yet. So hopefully, we'll get to that today. All right, only Rust. Let's see. Yeah, we're still using Rust 1.77. Let's do a cargo new. We're going to call this stream manager. Did I just put this into my home directory? All right, so we come here. This is gonna be fine. Let's see. We get our hello world. Everything's looking good there. You should be, yeah, okay. So I think you're working. All right, so what do we want to do for this? I think we start with pulling in the Twitch events listener and setting that up, which means I need a .env. I essentially want to copy a lot of what we have here in main. So I want those environment variables. I need to get the user token. So here, let's just copy you. You're going to be really upset until I install some stuff. So, okay. What do I... Huh. I don't remember installing that or needing that. Okay, Twitch API. Did I do down? I wanted to do right. Okay, so we'll add in Twitch API, which I don't think I need any of the... Oh, I do need that feature. Okay. Twitch RS Playground. Oh, that's just the WebSocket client. So that's actually going to change because we've changed the name of this project. So I guess let's start the LSP after each of these changes. Cannot find client. That's probably this one, client. Feature event sub must be qualified by the dependency it's being activated for. Oh, like Twitch API event sub, client event sub. Oh, interesting. Oh, Twitch API request. Okay, so it's... I think that was it. Yeah, okay, that was good. Twitch API Helix. Okay, okay. That's good. You, Twitch RS Playground. So you are now stream manager. Uh yeah, you are okay, name stream manager. Do I have to LSP restart you after that? No. Okay, this is WebSocket client. Let's see if I can use this. Actually, you know what? I'll just re-pull these back in. Okay, we need Tokyo. So Tokyo tongue. Oh, that's Tokyo tongues tonight. That's what I want. Dot envy. Okay, so auth. Oh, no code actions. You don't know how to find it. Oh, because right, it's not from my own app. I need to add it from here. Okay, so dependencies. This is not a workspace issue because it's not in the same folder. It's in a different one. So this is going to be. I named it TwitchRS Playground. Okay, cool. Good job, me. Do I'm going to first start by naming it the same thing here. Okay, so path is going to be equal to go out one, and then what directory are you in? Twitch events listener. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go with that. Let's see if it's going to find it. Did you crash? It did crash. Rust Analyzer. Was that actually a crash? Feels like it might be though. Because, okay, so you're written there, but then when I update you, I don't get any help. Like that should cause issues. That should yell at me a lot right there. Okay, so if you're not, this line did not work. Yeah, okay. Can I cargo add a directory? Is that a thing? Oh, it won't even let me autocomplete this? Okay, so that's what I want. Twitch events listener. Nope. Stop. Yeah, okay, it won't let me do that. But okay, so Twitch. Parse playground is equal to path, and that will be you. Oh yeah, that's really unhappy with that. What am I doing wrong with this? I thought that that's all I needed was just the path, and then the relative path to it, and even if it's not in here, that would work. Uh, if we take a look at our LMS, yeah, this is exactly what I have. YCL. Oh, is that what I need? No, that's not what I need. Okay, you do see this as TwitchRS Playground. And, oh, yeah, you won't. Uh-oh. Oops. I slept it and I didn't mean to. Okay. Uh, I don't know how to recover this. I'll have to pane, close it. Oh, that is not the same one. Oh, okay. That's the problem. Stacking, hello. How are you doing today? Okay, so I want to go to. Didn't I want to? Oh, so we have the Twitch RS Playground and the Twitch Events Listener. I wanted to go to the Twitch Events Listener. This is what I want in my main. Just another manic Monday. You wish it was Sunday. Yeah, it's a good song. Zilby, hi. You wanna hang out? Hi. You wanna come up and say hi? Or you wanna discover the heater next to me? Zilby, hi. Wanna come up here? Maybe. There we go. And gone as fast as he came. All right, so this will be much better. Okay. And then you are right. So you're just going to be Twitch events listener. So if I copy that, maybe I'm kind of surprised this isn't yelling at me. Oh, maybe it'll just work now. Okay, so Twitch events listener, we're gonna go. It's gonna run all this stuff, and it's gonna do the thing, and we're gonna join the thread. And okay, so when we receive, we get the message here, which I want to put into my run. But if I just run this right now, we should get the same. It should just work, right? Hutsana, hello. How are you doing today? You just found out about Helix. It's great. Yeah, I do like Helix a lot. Um, what's your do you have you used like CLI editors before, like Vim or NeoVim? Okay, missing an environment variable. That makes sense. I want to copy my Twitch events listener dot env to here. Oh, an ad break just started. Sorry about that. 1.5 minutes for Twitch. There we go. Now we create you. The CRSF doesn't match, which is really weird. And I can't help but feel that that's like, I don't know. It feels like it should be a me problem because I can't imagine this happens quite often. But like the second time usually works, sometimes a third time. Okay, so I think this is now listening and working. So if I redeem anything, any custom, let's redeem the pet the cat. Oh no, no change Helix theme to I don't know. There you go. Change Helix theme. All right, so that is working. We got that going. Excellent. So I want to hand this receiver into, okay, so we want to create a main. I wonder if you're going to need to be, I don't think you need to be async. I don't think this does need to be. I think we can get away with this being synchronous. Because we are using that channel. And so I can use a loop. Okay, so pub function run. I bet I do want to use an error result. And I don't think I care about returning anything, so we can just do that. I do want a receiver for this, and there's no reason for me to send. So I want the events receiver. So I guess these are the redemption events. Redemptions. It's going to be a receiver. And stream event is what I get. Uh-oh. Can you not find that? Use Twitch events listener. Oh, okay. So I need to come over here. In the library, we need to pub mod the stream event. Or rather, you know what? I don't need to pub mod the stream event. I need to mod the stream event, and then I can pub. No, I changed my mind. I do want to pub mod it. Okay, so pub mod you, back to you. Okay, stream event like that. There we go. What are you upset about? Stream event is private. Is it? Didn't I just make you public? So stream event like that. And then you're a public enum. Now I saved you, right? Like I saved all. I mean, the real compiler will yell at me if I don't actually have this right. Okay, there we go. Now we're happy. So okay, we get the redemptions in main. I want to run. So this is going to be stream manager run, and I want to pass in the receiver. Let's see. If this has an error, I probably just want to, right now, we just want to unwrap it. Okay, so what's going on here? Receiver thread, thread spawn. Oh, right, because I want to throw in everything in here into a thread like that. I don't care about receiving the event in here. I just want to run you. You need to be, oh, you need to be an await. Oh, there's a way for me to, there's I don't want to use thread, right? I want to use Tokyo thread. Is it like Tokyo spawn? Then can I do an async block? Then I do something like that. All right, so first off, what are you upset about? Cannot find function run in Stream Manager. Uh, why is that? You're public. Okay, you're fine. Okay, this might be it. So that just works now, maybe. And then in the main library, I want to run a loop. So there's a couple different things we can do, but I want to grab, okay, so I don't want to, I could thread, okay, so it depends upon what the manager is going to do. There's like a bunch of things that I could eventually do, like we could put a chat bot into here, we can do other things, but for right now, this is going to be handling all of our events, and I don't really know what else, like how else it would work. So therefore, we're going to do the good old what is it, the domain driven design sort of mentality of just build it the simplest way right now and then we'll figure out and rewrite it later. It's a future me problem, right? But future me will have more information, and so yes, future me will have to rewrite this, but future me will also know a better architecture. So I won't put a bad architecture in place. Just less of. I won't put more of a bad architecture in place. I'll just put a bad architecture in place. Okay, so if I run an infinite loop here, I want to grab the redemptions. So really these are just stream events, right? So that stream event equals stream events. Now I can do a try_rec_v attempts to return a pending value on this receiver without blocking. This method will never block the caller in order to wait for data to become available. Instead, this will always return immediately with a possible option of pending data on the channel. Yes, this one's gonna try, and it's going to, you know what? I'm just going to use the rec_v because like I don't want this to spin up like just continuously to run iteration. I don't want to have to put like a manual pause. So we're just going to be a stream events, just a normal rec_v. which we can context getting stream event like that, which gets me my stream event. Now we can do the thing we want to do. WTF Blub, hello. How are you doing today? Make it work, make it right, make it fast. Yeah, exactly. And sometimes we never need to get to the make it fast because it's fast enough already, right? Like, it's the beauty about like writing programs for other people is that some like you optimize until you no longer need to optimize. And then it's good enough, which good enough is generally like good enough. Usually we use that sort of like in a derogatory way towards like our apps. Like, oh, it's just good enough. But it's like, no, good enough actually is good enough. Okay, so I get a stream event. We're never going to get this okay, which for right now is, well, okay. You are... We have the stream event. I want to match on the stream event. Come on. Wrong commands. All right, so change. Okay, so it's an unknown. So if it's an unknown, I want to... I mean, we should never get this, but there's a possibility that we will. Let me try an ePrint line. So got an unknown stream event, but we are not quitting. Okay, so in the event of this one, I want to run the change Helix theme function, which again, I'm not sure how I want to organize this, so I'm just going to put a function down here. So not only that, okay, so I need to add in change Helix theme. Okay, this is from the change Helix theme. This should be happy with that. Okay, so we're going to get you. Now I want to run change Helix theme. You're so upset at me. Okay, let's put this back into to do. Ooh, okay. So you're still upset with this. Okay, I'm concerned because I think this should be fine, but I'm not 100% certain. Oh, okay. So we got problems there in main. Join is okay. So a Tokyo thread doesn't have a join. What do we have? Do I want to, oh, do I want to just await this? Oh, I just await this. Okay, so that didn't do what I wanted to do. I wanted it to actually run the Twitch of the Twitch events listener function. That's not printing out to the screen. So that's not doing what I expected it to do. See, the run function is asynchronous. Why aren't you running? You are. If it was running and not letting me do anything else, that would still run the stuff from Twitch events listener. And I'm not even getting that. Like if we come back to here, here's and run. So if I do a print line, so running Twitch events listener. Yeah, we're not even getting that. Okay, so what do I get? I get a result join error. Okay, so await unwrap you, which gets me nothing. Okay. I think we're gonna have to take a detour into Tokyo Land to learn how Tokyo Spawn works, instead of just me trying to use it without actually, learning it. Spawns a new asynchronous task, returning a join handle for it. Oh, do I want task? The provided feature will start running in the background immediately when spawn is called, even if you don't await the return join handle. Spawning task enables the task to execute concurrently to other. Okay, so the await. If I no, I want to wait there. What if I don't await you? Okay, same thing there. If I don't await you, do I need to return? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Examples. Okay, so in this example, a server is started and spawn is used to start a new task that processes each received connection. Now, what am I using? Am I using a task? I'm using just spawn, but this is Tokyo task spawn. I wonder if that's what I want instead. So if I do Tokyo task spawn, It didn't change anything there. Now, if we await and unwrap you out here, now I think, okay, so now I need to await in here. I was really hoping that would do it. What were we expecting to happen? So if I use a good old thread, so here, let me put it back to what the thread would expect. Let's just do this. So if we do not that. Okay, so the thread module. So I want to do a thread spawn. So we're going to do thread spawn here. This takes in just a function. It's like that. I want to move into it. And we want to run run, but it's going to be want to run, hand it the config and the sender. Now the only problem here is that there's a future. This returns a future. So if I do that, it's going to yell at me saying like, hey, unused implementer of future in here. And what I would like it to do, and if I don't have the thread spawn run for this, if I just have run like that, and I do await, unwrap like you, wait, I thought that would work. Why don't you work? What I wanted it to do is come back into Twitch event listener and see this coming out and then see the auth all happen and all that stuff. And we did get it working for a second. Hi. Want to come up and say hi again? My other run is Oh, the other run is blocking. You're right. That's what it is. Okay. Well, that wasn't a fast. That was a pretty fast. Yeah. Okay. You're right. You're right. You're right. How do I want to do this then? I want to potentially spawn. Okay. So what if I do Tokyo spawn async run config sender wait unwrap you. There we go. That's what I wanted. All right. Thank you, Izitsu. Just order of operations. I want to run the library first and then our stuff. And our stuff has the infinite loop in it. I guess both of them have infinite loops in it, but one of them is a little bit easier to work with than the other. All right. So let's see how many times this takes to authenticate. Once. Nice. Okay. So now this is probably going to this is going to crash as soon as I try to do a redemption, right? So I want to see it. I want to see that crash. So if I do like Dracula. Yep, okay. Not yet implemented. Perfect. All right. So, well, in that case, we I was using Tokyo Spawn correctly, and I just sort of, order of operations. Yay. All right. So I want to Now grab out the change Helix theme, which I'm not getting any help on. So it is name change Helix theme. It is in a directory change Helix theme. And the function is change Helix theme. So it's going to be module. Okay. So I want change Helix theme, really. Like that. And then I want you to yell at me as soon as, okay, so this is probably a question mark here. You're yelling at me here saying like, hey, undeclared creator module. I should just be able to use it, right? So here's our change Helix theme. Here's a pack. Oh, is that last? Oh, interesting. Okay. Hey, Rit, hello. How are you doing today? You really love the Axum series? Awesome. I'm glad that it helped out and you like it. Yeah, I really like and enjoy Axum too. I think it's a great technology. Okay, there we go. Now you're yelling at me. Okay, so takes 2 arguments, but 0 were added. Okay, so we want a config path. Where is the config? Now, I could probably just put in like I know where the config is. The config, okay, so where did we put the config? It is, can I do something like this? Oh, ad break on Twitch just started. I totally missed that was coming up soon. Sorry about that. Okay, so I think it's that. And then the new theme, which would be theme. Okay. Okay, so if I save you, no errors, just some warnings. Let's try it out. I guess we'll do authentication while ads are finishing up. Okay, called result unwrap on an error value getting stream event. Oh, CRSF didn't match again. I wonder if there's an illegal character that I have in the CSRF, and that's why it's not coming back the way it expects it to. That could be interesting. Maybe I should update the state random generator to be a little bit more safe. Okay. Welcome back, Twitch. I have just re-authenticated. We don't have any errors in our application, and theoretically, this should change the Helix theme. We'll find out, right? So, if we have a theme we can try out. Let's see, change Helix theme. Oh, we have a list of themes. I actually have let's see, what is it? Okay, Helix editor has their list of themes there, but also in Helix here I can open up theme. No, theme. And you can sort of take a look at all of them. So like here, Acme, for example, is a very bright theme and very obvious that it's changed. So if I update you to be, okay, so if I do a change Helix theme to Acme, crash. Okay, what happened? Thread main panicked at line 20, loading the Helix config into a file. No such file or directory. Okay, so it couldn't find our path here. Let's create a config object. There's a Helix endpoint to get the ad schedule. That might be interesting to use. Yeah, that could. Well, so I think that would be interesting. I was hoping that I would get like there could be an event to like see, oh, ads are going to start. Automatic ads are going to start in like 10 minutes. I didn't see that. Just basically like, hey, this is the schedule for it. So if I use a delay tactic, like if I snooze it, does that change the schedule? That'd be something we have to play around with and check out. XW, hello. How are you doing today? You're really enjoying the content. The ECS tutorial. Thank you for that. That was the first tutorial we created on the channel. And that was a lot of fun to sort of like learn ECS. We created like several, I think I recreated like an ECS thing like 3 or 4 times. But I was really happy with how it turned out. And I think I'm really happy that it's still helpful. Okay, so change Helix theme. All right, so I need, we created that. I want to open up, it's in the library, right? So we're going to do let's pub mod config. There we go. Okay, so in config, obstruct config. Okay, so for our config, I want, I guess like this is just going to be a path, right? So we just want the Helix config path is going to be a path. All right, so this is just going to be something that impulls into a path. Okay, and then we'll just into that, and that's good there. Togglebit, hello. Well, I would ask how your stream was, but you're running away. So welcome. Well, thank you, Togglebit, for the raid. Have a great rest of your day. And everybody else who came in with the raid, welcome, welcome. How are you all doing today? And what was Togglebit working on? We are currently working on a stream manager that's going to allow us to use Twitch channel point redemptions to change the Helix theme. which is something we've been sort of like working on over the last couple days. It's hopefully gonna be fun. Hopefully gonna actually work today. And we had a crash, the most recent one. What are you upset about? Oh, I had to do this before. Is it? Why can't I do an into path for? Huh. I did this in change Helix theme, didn't I? Oh, impl as ref path. That's what it was. Okay. So as ref path. There it goes. I into and then clone it or to owned it. Ooh. I don't want to reference the path here because that's probably going to then make it so I have used lifetimes. And I would love not to have to use lifetimes in a config object. Okay, so hold on. Maybe I can shadow this. So let's do that helix config path is equal to. Okay, so that impulse that. Now, if I do an into, oh, it knows that it's a path. Oh, no, it doesn't know that it's path because, all right. I don't think I can just dereference you to get at the very specific thing because now it's going to say, oh, a path can't be known at compilation time. Oh, so is that the problem? I can't store a path? Which is required by path sized. Oh, interesting. Okay. What if I... Oh, missed the call as to asref. Oh, that would be helpful, wouldn't it? Oh, I was so used to into doing it. I need asref. That gives me a reference path. Now I can clone you. And that turns into the right thing. That's a path. Wait. You expected a path and you found a path, but you're showing me that you're a path. Wait, what's... You also need to store a path buff. Wait, really? I need to store the path buff? Oh, path does not implement clone. Oh, that's what the problem is. Okay. There's no clone for this. So I have a reference to path here. What can I do? I can attempt to deref you. ToString, to path. Okay, I can do path buff it. Okay, so I two path buff. Oh, as path just made. Okay, fine. We'll just make this be a path buff. Wait, isn't there a way to get a path from a path buff? Like if I deref you, no, deref gives me a reference. Path doesn't have a known size. That's okay. That's why. Okay, so never mind. We'll just store this as a path buff. Fine. We'll just use that. That'll be fine. All right, so we have you, and path buff sort of works like path anyways, because when you deref it out, you get what you want, so that's gonna be fine. Okay, so config. Now this is the Twitch events listener config. So I want as Twitch events listener. Okay, so as that, I want my config next. So config equals config new. And where am I? Okay, so I need to tell it where to go to grab this. I can put this into my .env. I can also just give it like a full qualified path. So I could just give this for right now. Okay, so that gives me that. You are the Twitch events listener config. Okay. And then I run mine. Okay, so we have our stream events. Okay, so we have our receiver. And then we also want our config, which is going to be our config. And then for the change Helix theme, for the config path, we can give it, so in this case, we can probably deref, right? We can deref and say config dot Helix. Oh, come on. Config dot you need to be public. Okay, Helix config path, and we can probably deref you. Wait, what do you need? As ref? Oh, just as ref like that. Okay, so maybe that'll work. Let's try this again. Okay, so now we're waiting so that we have the custom redemption change Helix theme. So if I do that again, and we choose like Acme, nope, wrong keyboard. Caused by reading a Helix config file to string is a directory. Oh, okay, so yep, all right. And then we have config.toml, because that's That's the theme we want to replace. Config.toml there. Okay. Waleed, hello. How are you doing today? Uh, do you Vim keybinding or Helix? And if Helix, is it easy to transition from Vim keybinds? Yes, I do use the Helix keybinds for this. I have not customized any of them at all. And I didn't find it too terribly hard to switch over. But I am also somebody who has learned a new keyboard layout too. So I have experience with just sort of like different everything. I guess in my mind, I have a mental model of the keyboard just being a really big, complicated controller for like a game. And because like we switch games all the time, right? And then like, yeah, it takes a little bit of time to get used to the new control scheme for the new game, but then we're fine. I sort of have the same mentality here. And therefore it takes a while. I still make some mistakes every once in a while. But then I just get used to it. That's the plan. I hope that helps. Okay, so let's try this again. So change Helix theme. Acme.
Changing Helix theme to Acme.
Hey, were you able to hear that? I was able to hear that. All right, so at this point, any of you can run that, and as long as it's a valid theme. Now I have the URL for where all the themes are in the channel point redemption description. Let me see if I can find that again. So in Helix Editor, we have to go to GitHub. It's somewhere. Okay, where are you? Let's see, Helix. Helix. I guess this is Helix, right? Tree. Oh wait, no, tree is the thing. Master runtime. Runtime is where I want to go. And then themes. And then here's all the themes that are just available right now to use. So, for example, I have no idea what Varwa is, but if I did that one, that'd be Varwa. Back here.
Changing Helix theme to Varua.
Yeah, so that works. Right now I have that set to be 1,000 channel points simply because it's, I mean, it's obviously fairly intrusive. So, but I think it'll be fun to do. Did I make all this with Rest? Yes. So everything here has been made with Rest. So there's 3 parts to this. So we have the, we have change Helix theme. That this is a Rust application here, and this is what like the main function that does the work looks like. We are basically reading in the toml file, and like the config toml file. We're extracting out the value for the theme in it. We're changing it. We're resaving the theme. We're resaving it again, and then I'm running a command to tell Helix to reload the config, because it doesn't sort of like have this idea of like an API that it can hit externally. There's no mod, so this is like kind of a kludgy way to do it. Yep, I'm just using the say command, and this is the default voice in the say command for Mac. There are other voices that we can use. It's very old school TTS. but because it's also like something I wrote in, I don't have to worry about like, you all taking control of the TTS and saying really, really, really interesting things, which maybe we'll do someday because that could be a lot of fun. And from what I understand, Twitch's auto moderation tools for like figuring out what people are going to say is decent. Decent. You've cheated and used the say command many times. I would say, is it really cheating? Is it really cheating? It's free. It's local. It's good. That's really cool. I like the way you explain stuff with real world projects on your YouTube channel. Well, thank you for that. And this one is going to be like one of those real world projects, but I also like, I'm going to be using it. So this is going to be a lot of fun. So let's see. We have now. Oh, and the other thing is that because the way I do this, all of my instances of Helix change at the same time. So when you change the theme, it's not just whatever one I'm like currently in. It's all of them. As long as Helix is open, heck, even if it's not open, it just changes it, which is great. So I'm happy about that. We do have some warnings. So I think, let's see. I want to deal with these. First off, did you have any warnings? I got rid of all the warnings in here. I have a bunch of warnings in our Twitch events listener, so I want to get rid of these. Try ignoring the field metadata. We tried ignoring the field metadata, and it didn't like it. So unused variable, I think I have to allow unused variables. Can I do, I can't do the allow for just that one line, can I? The payload. Oh, this is like really weird locations where this is. Yeah, okay. I'm going to go ahead and just for you, we're going to allow unused variables. Use a dot dot. Wait. So where would I use the dot dot? Here? Wait, so this is a match. Oh, remove metadata and add dot dot after the last one. Okay, so let's try it and see what happens. So did I have metadata in here twice? Oh no, I did not have metadata in here twice. So wait, this is this one. Dot dot. What I put in after that feels. Oh, I don't have to do that. I just do dot dot like that. Okay, so let's take off you. Okay, so your payload, I'm not caring about. Doesn't have a field named payload. Okay, so. Oh, if I'm not using payload, then it's just this dot dot here. So I don't need any of that then. Wait, except I clearly am using a payload. Hold on. So payload field, like that. Okay. Unused variable metadata. Why is it still yelling at me about unused field metadata when I'm... Oh, is it you? So I'm not caring about you. I'm using just nothing at all. So what if I just do this? Expected unit struct, unit variant, or constant found. Okay, so can I do that? All right. All right, I'm gonna switch my theme. Since that was me, I can do this. I'm gonna switch my theme back to Adwaita Dark. It's gonna make it easier for me to see. Okay, unused variable metadata is still yelling at me about this, even with a dot dot. Why is that? That is very confused. Yeah, let's try restarting LSP. Unused variable metadata. What? I restarted you, LSP. Come on. I'm so confused about like why. Okay, so apparently this thing is confusing the heck out of Rust Analyzer. And it just gets, oh, I see what's going on. It's super confused. I don't have any macro, as far as I can tell, there's no macros in my code here that could be doing this, but its line numbers are all wrong. Because look, it's telling me, okay, unused variable metadata here. Unused variable payload. Except I'm literally using payload right here from that payload. Why you do this? Why you do this? And you think that it's like that's multiple lines? I don't know. I'm thinking about just turning off unused variable. Needs more than a restart. Bring the exorcist. Okay. I am going to go ahead and just undo this and like bring this back to what we had before. It works. And we're just going to put in unused, allow unused variables there. Where, what? Warn unused variables on by default. Allow unused variables. Cool. Um, you have just earned. Is it bang that or I think it's bang that right for the entire file? No, it's not. Is it that for the entire file? You are so okay. When I try to now the error is it thinks the error is over here. Cool. Okay. Yeah, all right. So I did end up with that. Thank you, Ox. What is this? Unused variable metadata, and that's like right in here. It's so okay. So Rust Analyzer is just super confused by this file. I even am trying to allow it for the entire file here, and it's just really upset. All right. Well, whatever. You're we're just not gonna worry about you. Let's try. Gonna update my theme here too. Okay, so I'm not using dref. Okay, so unused variable username. We can update this. Now I could use the say command and pass in who is changing it, but do I want to do something like that? I might want to just print this out. So let's just do a print line username change the Helix theme to theme. Okay, no more warnings in there. That's great. And so we should be able to cargo run this. Everything is happy. Let's see how many times it takes. Okay, something else that I'm curious about is in here in auth. Where am I getting the CSRF? Okay, so here's where I prompt it. So here's my print line. Okay, so with the auth URL, so get response, auth URL. Oh, so token builder, generate URL. So they generate a URL for me, which uses the CRF token crate to do that. Ooh, okay. I don't think I can control that. It feels like a bug in CSRF or in generate URL for this. Or it's a bug where like Twitch is making it like web safe and that's changing around a little bit. But it's a little bit unfortunate. All right, so now we're active again, which means that everything should just work. Now if we do the redemption with a theme, my the theme should change. All right, So I think okay, so is there anything else that we care about? Now there's the ads thing where we can do a warning that ads are gonna start. Let's put everything up into GitHub. So nothing in there. All right, so updated for running in other app. All right, so that gets pushed up. Stream manager. Damn it. All right, well now I get it to reset those. All right, so I need to go find what is it? Dev Twitch. Okay, log in with Twitch, authorize. Is it this one or is it my other? Oh, I think it's my other one. Hold on. Let me log out. Log in with my Berserker bot. And that's not the right token. Okay. So this is a fun entire thing I need to do. Hold on. Secret stuff. I totally forgot that the .env would be the first in line, and then Helix just auto displays the contents of it, which is nice and fun and cool. All right, so where? Oh, I don't see you in here either. Okay. Okay. I had previously logged into this, and I don't remember which of my devices have my thing on it. Okay, so token. You don't have it, do you? Oh, I do have that. Okay, there it is. No, that wait. It's not the right token. Okay, so it's not you. It's not you. Okay, hold on. Let me go grab my phone. One of the other places I have my tokens. Let's see. So where is no, it's not you. I remember I saved this somewhere. And I thought it was in this one. But I don't see it. It's weird. And a bit concerning. Because now I can't log in to invalidate that token. Okay, let's try alternate way. Okay. Applications, channel point redeemer, manage, and new secret. Wait a second. Yeah. Generate a new secret. Now, immediately, we open up .getignore, we throw in .env into here, and now it won't see the .env anymore. So that's fun. And I usually use a different terminal for this. So let's go with iTerm. And I throw this over there so I can update the secret stuff off screen, which is always fun. Okay, so that is the client ID. So that was the right secret. So the secret is now new. Okay, and that should be good to go there. Quit out of there. Let's try this again. Now the .env is not in there anymore. I do want to see whether or not this works still. CSRV, okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, so that one was receiving on a closed channel. It might not opening the channels properly? Or is it internal and like they have that issue? Okay, yeah, so that still works. Let's try running this really quickly and make sure everything is still happy. No. Missing Prother authorization. Interesting. Okay. Why are you upset about this? I just generated a new secret. And that was it. Do I have to save anything else? No. That's odd. Okay, let me try this again. Oh, do I have to do it in Stream Manager and the other one? I don't think I need to, right? But yeah, okay. So subscription missing proper authorization when calling post with a body. Web. Okay, so the WebSocket handler now. That's interesting. Where did I? Okay, so I'm logged in as Brookcircle bot. Here's my channel point redeemer. It has all that information. I could just recreate the app. You can delete and recreate the app. There, new app. So channel point or stream manager, we can call it now. Stream manager. Okay, so let's go ahead and delete the good old channel point redeemer. So all of that stuff is gone now. Manage. Okay, so I have a new client ID too. I can't save it. So I assume that when I click on the new secret, it actually like created a secret on their side too. I assume. So if I run this again, status 400 invalid client. We ran into that before, didn't we? What do we need to do to make this be happier? Am I hard coding anything in here? Okay, so we're in auth. Get user token. We pass it the config, which the config has our Twitch client ID, the secret, the redirect URL. Oh, let's try slight change in the redirect URL. Yeah, okay, so exactly matching what we had in there now. That's good. There we go. Now that's happier. He's just using a cargo make to create a custom cargo make run command that calls cargo run via the 1Password CLI to load environment variable secrets from your vault. Oh yeah, that'd be good. I should probably do that sometime. I need to figure out how to actually use the 1Password CLI, but it does sound like a really good idea. That's the type of thing that I don't think I can do on stream because there's just way too much danger on there. Okay, so we got a forbidden subscription missing proper authorization when calling a post. Now when I run this, okay. Oh, not you. Log me out. Log me in as this user. Okay, now we're back to the other problem. There we go. Now it should be working again. So now if we do our channel point redemption for Acme,
Changing Helix theme to Acme.
there we go. Now it works the way we expect it to. Perfect. Let's bring it back to Wide Dark.
Changing Helix theme to Adwaita Dark.
Excellent. Okay. Recovered from the exposure of the environment variables. That's fun. That's always fun when we do that. I think it's been like a year since I did that, so I get to reset my like. It's been this many days since a secret code has been leaked to Twitch. So that's fun. Okay, the entire point of this was that I can push this on up to GitHub, and I had noticed that the .env was in the untracked files. By the way, this is the reason why you always want to do a git status constantly, all the time, because you just want to double check, like, oh yeah, if I just done a git add and then push that up, that would have been even worse. All right, so git you commit. All right, so this is working. So this is able to change my theme. And we want to get push. Oh, I don't have a. Oh, okay. So we have to GitHub repo create. Okay, and I am noticing this. Ad starts in around 30 seconds or so. Nope. Push existing. Okay, push that. Stream manager. Brooks builds. There. Public. There we go. Let's see the code. Thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you doing today? All right, and that is pushed up, which means that now we can, I guess I can pull this into any other systems. This only works on Mac or Linux systems. So it's not going to work on Windows, unfortunately. Although I don't even have Helix installed on a Windows system, so I've never really played around with it. I bet this would work in WSL2, though. So if I do any coding in there, I'll just use WSL2, and it'll be fine. It's got some chicken kebabs grilling. Nice. Excellent. Let's see. Okay, so it's been a few ads. It's been, how long has it been? I've been streaming for 2 hours so far. I'm gonna take a super quick break to go use the restroom, and I'll be back, and then we'll figure out. I do want to look into Helix to see what other events we can listen to, and maybe like add some more fun things that we can do beyond just changing the theme. So with that, I will be right back. All right, so Zilby is in the room, and I put up a new where I figured out and reset his like an old tree, and he's hanging out in that on the other side of the room. So I'm gonna see if I can figure out how to set up the camera for that, so we can see him lounging over there, which is not close, but he does seem to be enjoying it. So let's see if we can figure that out. All right, cat cam on. Wait, that didn't turn a cat cam on. Oh, that's because the camera is not plugged into the computer. That would do it. All right. Well, now I need to go find. Oh, is it this? Okay, I don't think that was it. I can get a wire tracing time. Okay, I saw a red dot on the camera, so that it has power now. Let's see. It's the only other camera it can be. Aw. Deactivate and activate it again didn't work. Oh, there it goes. Okay. All right. Let me try device. Okay. And I want to. Nope, that was the wrong command. I want. Oh, it's the wrong keyboard. That's why. There you go. Now you can see Zilby hanging out in his new old tree. Maybe we could put him in the center. That I don't know how helpful that is. We'll just put him here. And that'll have to be fine. All right, so we got Zilby back, hanging out with us in his new old tree. Okay, so what did I want to look into now? I wanted to look into the Helix API to see what other events that we can possibly look at. And I think it was the event sub, right? I think so. Event sub. Subscription types. I think this is it. So this is all the ones that we can look at. Now, channel update, broadcaster updates their channel properties, category, title, content, classification. Okay, so that's not going to be it. I could do something fun for when I get a follow. Okay, channel ad break begin. A mid-roll commercial break has started running. That's a little bit too late, right? Like I would like this to be at the very least like 5 seconds, 10 seconds before it starts running. Okay, I can get chat messages through this API. That's cool. Channel chat notification. That could be interesting because I think I get chat notifications for a minute before the ad starts. So maybe that would work. Ooh, okay. I didn't see anything about the ad schedule. I just see when the ad is starting. So this might be something that we can do, and at the very least, this would, or at the very most, this would just like maybe say out to the channel like ad break started or something like that. I'm not sure, or maybe we can have this might be good for like putting up a message on screen like Twitch ad started. I'm not sure what I want to do with this. I would love to have Twitch ad about to start. Oh, we're looking at the channel subscriptions that we can do. Oh, is the screen frozen? Oh, the screen is frozen. Oh no. Hold on. Oh, that okay. Me playing around with USB with the cat cam messed up USB for the capture card. So I have to unplug and replug that in too. There we go. Okay, so you're back now. Thank you for that, Institute. Well, we had a cat to look at, so there was that. All right, so there are two things that I think we can look into for the ad break. So we have the channel ad break begin, but I believe that's like actually channel ad break begin. Like it's actually beginning now and has started running, which means that you probably are already in the ad break by the time that this goes. Channel chat message. No, not any user sends a message to a specific chat room. That's not. Channel chat notification might be the other one. This one might be more interesting because this might have like an ad is going to start in 60 seconds. Can I set up a poll to do the Helix request outside of this API? What do you mean? I'm set up a poll to do the Helix request? Oh, so it's different API instead of this one? Instead of the event sub? We could just hit the different API as well. I don't know. The API that we're using, the Twitch API, is basically just using the pub sub behind the scenes for us. And I'm not completely sure I can switch that to poll. But I might be able to also. Okay, so there's a get ad schedule. Where is that? So that's not under event sub. Well, why can't I search for that? Why is that? Okay. Docs reference get ad schedule. There it is. This endpoint returns ad schedule related information, including snooze, when the last ad was run, when the next ad is scheduled, and if the channel is currently in pre-roll free time. Note that a new ad cannot be run until okay, yeah. Authorization require. Okay, so must be me. That's fine. I can definitely run a thread that just runs this over and over and over again. We might be able to do this. So this may be something that we can look into. Now, currently I have Twitch events listener. Now, Twitch events listener, what is this? This is just Twitch API? Oh, so I get a Helix client. It's is how do I know if it's the Helix client or not? Okay, it is the Helix client, right? Because there's the URL Helix client there. So if I do Twitch Helix client, this is called get ad schedule. Channel schedule. Oh no, okay. I don't see it get ad. This makes me think that the Twitch API crate doesn't have what we want. That's a good question. I don't know. So here's all the endpoints that they have access to right now. Oh, schedule. Oh, there's nothing schedule in here. What? It's weird. This is under. Yeah, okay, so get add schedule. This page is not complete. More endpoints have been implemented. Great. Cool. Issues. How okay, I don't know how schedule got from that. How about there's nothing closed, okay. Let's see. You're wondering if there is a custom endpoint method. Oh, that's too bad. In our current documentation, I don't even know where to find custom endpoints in here. Like, okay, so we have Helix endpoints. Okay, so it looks like they don't have the get add. Okay, so how about we search for schedule? You know that some REST API creates, like the GitHub one, had a way to send a request to a URL for APIs that weren't implemented. This crate doesn't seem to have that. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yes, there's that schedule. Okay, so I would imagine that it would be in here. And so, okay, get channel stream schedule. So if I were to like try to use this, so Twitch, get channel, yeah. So we have access to the get channel schedule here. So if there, if it was implemented for me, I should just be able to do it. Okay, so there's none of that. The other thing that we were considering that might be helpful was get ad schedule, which no, that's the one you were talking about. Never. Where was the other one? It was the okay. The channel chat notification subscription type sends a notification when an event that appears in chat occurs, such as someone subscribing to the channel or a subscription is gifted. And that one, I have said that it should put the ads when it's going to start 1 minute beforehand into chat, which I believe might be one of these. Check the Helix module docs. Sure. So Helix module. And so this is what we got. We got channels. Schedule. Like maybe streams. I was thinking that example could be used, but I think you would need to implement that trait yourself. Oh, yeah, and that would probably be that'd probably not really work. Get channel information for users. I was hoping that would like have a hey, I want more than just a stream schedule, right? Okay, that's literally just the stream schedule. So that's not it. Streams. No, there's this rec get. What's that? Request an invalid request get endpoint. Can I send it anything? It's interesting. All right, so ad is starting in 1 minute. I'm not seeing that show up in chat. Hold on. Okay, so is there? Well, I'm gonna go into settings to see. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna snooze the ad. Oh, now it shows up as incoming ad break. It doesn't always show up, which is weird. I'm not sure why that is, but maybe okay. So maybe it will show up in the API and not always the GUI. So that would be this. I want channel chat notification. See, that's not here. Where am I putting my requirements? Subscribing to events. There it is. Okay, so I'm subscribing to create. Okay, so subscription event channel. Okay, so I have to do this twice, right? Nope, I can't do another. How do I do multiple? So create event subscription isn't here. Subscription E. I don't think I can do like another create there until I await it. Can't do another create there. Oh, they implemented get ad schedule 2 months ago on the main branch. Okay, so it's coming soon. All right. That's good to know. So what I want to do is follow. Let's star it, and I will watch. When they release, when they do a release, I should get a notification and see. Yeah, when was the last release? There's that 8 months old. Okay, so when they do a new release again, we should get access to this. Okay. So ad schedule is just probably not something we can do. Although one thing I would love to know is like, how do I add in more of these? What do I do to get like to have multiple event subscriptions at the same time? Because I have that transport coin token. That's just a single one. Do I have to do multiple? So I do client like this. Do I need to do this again? And say like client. Event sub. Channel. Chat. Uh-oh. Okay, new ad starts in 40 seconds or so. Let me snooze. I'm going to snooze it again. 5 more minutes. Okay, this is channel chat notification. So it'd be channel chat. Oh, okay. So they have not created one for this either. Okay. So that's not going to work. So either way, it's not going to work with the release that they have right now. And I am not. I mean, we could try going to the main branch and like whatever the commit they have right now, but I don't think that's a good idea. I'm not really like big on doing that. So I think we'll just leave it like this, and then when that gets updated, I'll probably figure it out. We just came back from lunch, but this crate is lacking. But as far as my search went, this is the most up to date one you could find. Okay, that's unfortunate. So hopefully soon they'll have a new version gets released that has more of the functionality and more of the features. Okay, so um, is there anything else that we want to do with this? You know what? There is one more thing we can do. We can change the font on Alacrity. So Alacrity, it's actually a little bit nicer here because I have this font.toml here. If I helix the font.toml and we change, like right now we have font family Ayurveda. If I change this, the Helix update broke all the old ones, and nobody is really rushing to make Twitch API crates, it seems. Well, yeah, if they're going to break all this stuff constantly, of course nobody's going to rush to do it. This is going to be up to date until they decide to break it, which is going to be great. What's in their font? Fira code? I think I have Fira code. So if I save that, it like immediately changes that. Oh, there I don't have Fira code. So I have Menlo. And that obviously changes the code. If I go back to Ayurveda, it then sort of like that just immediately updates everything, and that's perfectly fine. So as long as I have the font, we can do this. So that'd be viewer rewards, channel points, manage. Okay, so custom, add a new custom reward. All right, this is gonna be. It's not it. This one. Change terminal font. Okay, so change the terminal font. If it can't find the font, Menlo will be used. Require you to enter text, cost. Let's do another 1,000 for this. Okay, so that exists. And I broke all of you. It's not update you. That's fine. All right, for you, I want to. Now, okay, so it's going to be the same custom reward here. So I don't have to change any of you. We have to change something up here. It's the enum. The stream event enum. We get the title, the username, and the theme. So I probably want to change this. It's no longer the theme. This is like the text that I guess this is the input that you provide. So the viewer input. Match title. Change Helix theme. Viewer input. That's fine there. Okay, so if it's change Helix theme, self change Helix theme, why are you upset? No such field. Oh, because this is theme like that. Okay, so then this would be change font. Okay, and looking at our viewer rewards. Wait, where did it go? Okay, so change Helix theme. All right, so this is, oh, includes uppercase too. So I want change terminal font. Change font. Okay, so we have username is you, and then a font is going to be the viewer input. Okay. All right. So besides those unused variables, that's fine. All right. So that updates you, and now you come in over here. Why did this? Okay. I'm not happy about like Zellage now changing the order that these come in. I want you to be over there, please. Okay, so that just runs the change Helix theme function directly there. That's great. But, okay, so yeah, it matches change Helix theme. Where's the commands to randomize your layout? That would be a fun one. I don't think that Zellage has one to randomize the layout. That would be hilarious though. Especially if you get me in the middle of typing stuff and now it just starts typing in random places. Super dangerous, but also hilarious. Okay, so change font, we get username and font. And I want to, what do I want to do with this? I want to, okay, so I have change Helix theme. We need a new application to actually like change the font. So I guess until then we will do a, not a to do, we'll do a print line. What? Print line. Let's see. This is username, changing the font to font. No variant name change font. That's a lie. Liar. Do I have to save it? Okay, maybe. All right, so you're working. So now if we do the change font, change terminal font, and we just say, I don't know, hello. Nope, this one. Oh, got an unknown stream event. Okay, that's not great. Change terminal font. Okay, well, just because that's going to cause me to have problems, let's do. Right. Go to references. Go to implement. Go to implement. Oh, it doesn't know it. Okay. Okay, so title. So title to lowercase. Reference like that. Okay. So stream event to lowercase. Now you can be lowercase, lowercase, lowercase. Okay. Then that should be happy. Can't tell if it's a photo or if Zilby is just staying that still. Nope, that's a photo now. What? Okay, come on, camera. There. Okay, that's live. I wonder if I need to. Let me try plugging that into a different port because that might be the problem. Is like I chose one of those ports that are not good anymore. So let me try. Oh, let me try putting it down into the live and way overexposed. Yeah. How do I change that too? Because like the light is like pointing over there more, so it's like more indirect light coming to me, but he's getting more of the direct light from the well, stream lights. Let's see properties. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. Color space, no. Yeah, it's super bright. I will I'll have to think about that. I don't know how to like set up the. Oh wait, no, we can do filters, right? I can do a filter on it. Audio filter for no, video filter for color key. It's a little bit better. Oh, uh, I think that's right. I'm sure that there's something in here that I can do. I just don't know what the right thing that I want to do is. I can make him, well, I can make him pastel. That's not right. I mean, I could do some of that, but that just really quickly goes out of control, really bad. I don't know. I don't know enough about these color settings to know how to change it to be better. That doesn't do anything at all. All right. Well, maybe I'll maybe for next time I'll figure out a better place to put his tree, and that way it will be less overexposed and we can just watch him that way. That's probably what the best thing to do. Okay. So, in the meantime, next time it oh, nope, it froze again. That's cool. He's looking up now. Okay, I'm going to unplug and replug it in somewhere else. Okay, I put it down in the new series of USB. Let's see if that. Oh no, I can't see that at all. Oh, that those USBs aren't visible. Or it's not loading the camera. That's not great. Okay, plugged into the front. Maybe you'll be happy with that. Yeah, okay. That's good. Now Zippy's sitting up. Ah, you can see him live and good now. Okay. I like it. Okay. So, that being said, change the font. I want to do the same thing that we did with change Helix theme, except now it's going to be a font. I'm kind of thinking about just cloning the change Helix project because this is going to be, well, a different thing. So let's go ahead and create a new app for this called change Alacrity font. Interesting that that's way better too, because I don't know, I didn't do anything to the camera itself. But I changed the USB port. I wonder if there's some kind of noise. That's super weird and interesting. I don't really know. I don't know what to say about that. Maybe it was freezing before any kind of control inputs go back and forth. That could be it too. Maybe. When he does major movement again, I'll take a look and make sure that it not frozen on him. But he's just sort of doing that, staring off into space. Okay, so I want to let's clone. Oh, not one here. Change alacrity fonts. Okay, it's ditto. Change Helix theme to change alacrity font. I'm going to reset Git. So we're going to remove Git. Everything else is the same. Okay. My Helix config path. Again, oh, I guess like this time the .env is okay, technically. Not frozen, you can tell by the little ear twitches. The preview window that I have is so small that I can't see them. But it is nice that it's not actually frozen right now. Okay, so what do I want to do with this one? First of all, why are you all there? That's not great. Oh, I need to actually like get in it this for all these things to take effect, don't I? Yeah, so much better. So interesting. Git ignore is ignored unless there's a actual like a Git repo. That's good to know. Okay, so for my source main, this was mostly for testing purposes. But if we go back and forth and we just sort of change these around. So you're going to go from change Helix font. Also, I'm actually curious. Was there a, not debug, was there something here for making a change? Place selections by keyboard. No, I don't want to do that. Rename symbol. Okay, so I want to rename. Okay, so rename to change Helix theme. This will be change alacrity font. Oh, and that opened and updated main. So main just changed that too. Nice. And that worked there too. Okay, excellent. Also, cargo.toml, I want to update you. So you're not change Helix theme. You're not going to be change alacrity font here. Okay, you're going to be okay. Why are you upset? Unresolved import. There is no change alacrity font. Did I save you? I may not have saved you. I didn't save you. That's what it was. Okay. Okay. I guess next. New theme. Right. So Helix config path. I don't think I'm going to do the same thing there. I think we're just going to say, hey, you know what? This is going to be, we're going to pass in something for it. Let's do let Oh, this is gonna be new, not new theme, new font. This is gonna be the config file path. So if I just throw this in here, users Berserker config alacrity font.toml. Change the alacrity font. Okay. Config file path. New font. Okay. Now we go to library. We have you. So we get our config file. Okay, so load Helix config. I want to do rename symbols. This is going to be load. Let's just do this as load config. Loading the config into a file. I guess really it's just loading the config. This is config now. Okay, so we have theme value, value from new theme. So I kind of want to do new value. Instead of new theme, this is going to be new value stir. Or I just lose it right now. That could be okay. Okay, so theme. Okay, so you're not going to be theme anymore. You're going to be actually I don't like that. Let's just do this as font value. Value from new theme. Right, so it keeps that, and then here in alacrity, this is gonna be interesting here because it's gonna be this entire object, isn't it? So what is this? This is technically font family. So new font family. Font family value. There we have theme here. This is gonna be font family. Okay, so we have item value, font family value. Unfortunately, I don't think it's gonna be quite that easy. Also, Zilby's done. Okay, so this is gonna be actually a little bit more difficult because I need to know how to get a nested object, don't I? Do I want to do something? Oh, maybe I just do something like this. Right, object key equals val. Object key equals val. Wait, where am I getting that? What I'm wondering is, do I want to do it slightly different in here? Do a format. Like where I do format this. Oh, this is gonna be so unhappy. So I have to slash u slash u u slash u. I wonder if it would be okay with that. No, that avoids the point of toml edit. Okay, so where's the object of key though? I'm confused about where that goes. Cause like we get or I guess like okay, so hold on. Insert theme font family. And so that looks like yeah, so theme is just that. So insert theme, and so now it's not gonna be theme anymore. Now it's gonna be oh, it's under the font section. And we didn't even have the font section before. I need to learn how to do that. What is this called? This is toml edit. Look at the example with the yeah, okay, so for these, right? So we have doc. Okay, so after we parsed it, we have doc. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so it does implement the index traits. That's nice. Okay, so if I want font here, so family value, new font family. Insert. The key is would it be no insert? There's no documentation here for making changes to it though, right? Oh, let's add a new key value pair. There it is. Oh, an ad break started. Sorry about that. Oh, okay. So just config font. Okay. Oh, so we just do that. Interesting. That feels easier than what I had to do when it doesn't have a section, does it? So we do config of font. Is it font family equals uh yeah, okay. So font normal family. Font normal family equals font family. Then we save it. Oh, I could have done config font equals font family. But I have to set this up here first, right? To work with the yeah, because a new font family is just a string of just the name of the font family. You meant in the last one. Also, you're upset. No field normal on type item. Okay, I have to do like this, right? Normal family. Oh, for the other project, yeah, probably. Save the config. We do that. Reload. I don't need a reload config for this one. Announce config changed. New font family. No, I could do a user in this one. I kind of want to like create another project for just saying things out loud. Okay, so we do that. Load config. Opening config file. Read a string. Save config. Okay. We're not doing you. So instead of new config, we'll just do new font. Okay. Your brain appears to have melted. It is Monday, so it's totally understandable. My brain melts every day. Although it doesn't just happen on Monday, but just, is it a day that ends with Y? My brain will melt sometime during it. Okay. So we have you. Theoretically, this will work now. No errors, no warnings. So let's try running this. So if I cargo run and I pass it in a new font, so um, what's a font name? We do Menlo.
Changing Alacrity font to Menlo.
Hey, and that actually changed our font to Menlo, which is absolutely terrible. Hey, it works. Okay, cool. So let's bring us back to that.
Changing Alacrity font to Iasevka.
Much better. Okay, so this now hands into you. Change font. So first off, I need a cargo toml. We're going to do change alacrity font. It keeps on like going back and forth between this thing doesn't exist when it totally does exist, and we've used it. We got a print line out of it. Okay, so we do that, and then we're going to change alacrity font. So run you. Config path. Okay, so this is going to be where the configuration file is. And this is in our config. So I want a pub alacrity font config path. I can probably actually do the impl path here, right? Like if it impls into path, but then we're going to turn it into a path buff. So then I would hope that would work. Maybe it's just upset at me because there's other errors. Oh, weird. What? Oh, okay. So you don't. Oh, this would be an into. Okay. I was hoping that would work, but no, it has to be an asref. Okay, so asref. So instead of into, we do an asref. Why not into path buff? Can I do into path buff? Let's try it. My brain clearly is turning into mold, into path buff, because I'm changing the wrong things around. Okay, so I do that. Alacrity font path into there. Okay. Okay. So then if we go into our main, and then, okay, our Alacrity font, so this is users, Berserker, config, Alacrity, font.toml. Okay. Yeah, I think that's much better. I like that more. All right, so if we rerun you, all right, I think that's working. So now I believe that we can now do it. So if I do a change terminal font to, what's a terminal font we can use? We just use Menlo again. Keep on forgetting it. Wrong keyboard. Menlo. Huh, that didn't change the font to Menlo. I got this, Berserker changing the font to Menlo, so that part worked. Wait, did I not actually do the thing? I didn't do the thing. Lib hasn't been saved because you're not actually doing the thing. Oops. We have config dot that. And then you are the new font family. So this would be font you, except you want that. Context, changing font. Okay. Ooh, value move. Oh, I don't want to move the value. Do you take a, what do you take? Oh, as ref. So you could just do that. Okay, good. Now, let's try it again. Change the terminal font. Let's go to Menlo.
Changing Alacrity font to Menlo.
And it's as terrible as we remember. And then back to Aya's Veka. Okay, so I want to remove a bunch of my custom ones, so it's just these fun ones. Okay, so this is gonna be Aya's Veka or Evka, something like that.
Changing Alacrity font to Iasevka.
There we go. That's good. And so now I want to go back to channel points. Manage. Okay, so custom rewards. So I'm going to just start deleting a bunch of the old ones that I have. I'm not using them anymore. And that way, it's just the ones. Okay, so change terminal font and change Helix theme. Default rewards. I don't think I need to highlight my message on right now because like I can read every chat message. I think that's fine. The unlock random sub emote, I think that's good. Let's see. Okay, so just those. All right, so that should be much easier. Yeah, that's much easier to find and deal with for the rewards and challenges. I consider creating an enum of the allowed fonts. It might be redundant to parse from a string and back again, but at least you can validate the inputs. Yeah, that might be good too. It won't break the terminal. So here, if I choose something random, so like let's say we do change terminal font, and I just say blah blah,
Changing Alacrity font to blah blah.
but that doesn't exist, and so it just switched it to Menlo here, and so we're in Menlo until it gets, at least that way works. But I totally get what you mean. That would be a good idea. And then of course I could like basically just refuse to switch it and add it. Is there an API to the font book so I can see the fonts?
Changing Alacrity font to ISFCA.
If I could figure out what the valid fonts that I have are. Okay, so is there something here? Can I do like font restore? There's no like font book, right? Hmm, not really. I can just open up the font book for all fonts. Can I get a list of these as a single, as just the name of it? Because I think that would work, right? If I just get a full list of these. I can't really select that. Can't really select that. It's a bit unfortunate. There's got to be something that you can do because a lot of programs will list the fonts that you can use. Oh, I have a lot of fonts that I don't even have downloaded. Okay, let's download all these fonts. There's so many fonts. Okay, so maybe this is a Google question. Let's see. List fonts available. Mac font book. That's not really what I want. Okay, there's system profiler XML. Ooh, let me try running that in another window. System profiler. Oh, that gives it to me in XML format. What format normally does it give it to me? Ooh, and there's autocomplete too. So FPF. Oh, FPF fonts data type. It's taking a really long time to run. There it goes. Okay, so I did get. Okay, so for system profiler, I could have it output XML, JSON. By default, it's plain text. I can also do, okay, I could do detail level mini. So detail level mini. Oh, if I do, you go with a manual list of known good fonts. Oh, that. Well, I guess like if I can find Ausveka in here, then it's good, right? So if I pipe to ripgrep Iosevka, this takes a long time to run. It did not find it. Okay. Yeah, you're right. This is not an accurate list. I think that's like maybe system fonts that like originally come with the system, but not fonts that we've added since then. So you're right. I think we should go with a manual list. I am really curious. This is a terrible idea, but I have Wingdings installed. What happens if we try to change the font to Wingdings? How bad is that? It shouldn't like actually break anything. Let's try it out.
Changing Alacrity font to Wingdings.
It works. It actually works pretty well. And because I'm only changing, this is much easier to read now. Yeah, I mean, very true. This looks surprisingly good.
Changing Alacrity font to Iosevka.
Okay, so the next thing to do would be to come up with a list of fonts that are legal and allowed to put in here. And I would have to do this from this font book, which has 354 fonts available for it, which is not fun because I can't copy and paste from them, which is I don't like that. I can copy and paste from here, but that would be like one at a time where I select it and like copy and paste out. But I do like the idea of supporting all the fonts in here because it's just hilarious to have people be able to switch it to like a font that's not great. This might be one of those things where I'll just do off stream. Okay, so let's try this. If we create like the base of it. So where am I gonna put this? Seeding into source. Maybe like allowed or font allowed fonts. As long as you increase the redemption amount, otherwise my 150k point says you won't have a very productive day with wingdings. Well, that's very true. That's very true. If it gets really bad, I'll limit the number of times you can do it per day. But I do also want like there to be some like fun times in here. If it comes down to it, we'll have to like implement some other systems, and like I can always turn it off temporarily if it becomes a problem. It would be, it would be really nice if Twitch would allow us to incrementally change the cost of a redemption every time that it's used. So if I could say like, okay, it starts at 1K, but use a Fibonacci sequence to increase the cost every time it's used, and then reset it once per month or once per week or once per stream or something like that. So that way it can get like prohibitively expensive really fast. And of course, I have infinite channel points, so I can always just switch it back to whatever I want. Oh, but we could do some other cool things because I can like detect. All right, so here's another question. For the change alacrity font, is this where I put the fonts? Or do I put the allowed fonts in the stream manager? Like who gets to know what the fonts are and if I'm going to use them or not? If it's if the stream manager knows what it is, stream manager could do something like, okay, this is the font we're doing. It's wingdings. Therefore, I'm going to like do a timeout and then reset the font again in 5 minutes or something like that, or in 1 minute. There's some interesting fun things we can do with that. We have to make a decision about like who owns it, so I can like then say like, oh, it's readable or not. All right, ad break starts in 1 minute. What do you all think? Who should own this? Who should own the font list? The change alacrity font or the stream manager? I'm thinking that the stream manager owns the font list, because then I can put metadata in there, including like if it's readable or not. But I'm not sure. No idea. Yeah, me neither. Okay, so let's throw it into the change alacrity font right now, and it will own this for now, and then we might have to update that later. Okay, so all right, ad break just started. Sylvie didn't decide to come back magically, so that's too bad. I keep on looking over to see if maybe he snuck in, but he has not. Okay, allowed fonts. So if I have a pub enum allowed font, and so we do Asveka, oh, you know what? I almost want to do something like this where you have like a pub struct font. And then this will have name string readable or usable, which is a boolean. And then each of these would be like Ayosveka allowed, wouldn't be an enum anymore. We'd have a struct like these, and then I probably just have a constant. Can I do a constant? So const allowed fonts. We have vector of font. So let's do can I just do static stir here? What's the last one that I did? I did wingdings. You know, it'd be really nice also if I could do a channel point request where it's a choice. Like you can choose which one to do. Otherwise, it's way like I have way too many fonts for one channel point request per one. That's not fun. Okay, so this is wingdings like that. This would be usable false. Not allowed in constants. Okay, that's too bad. And I can't do this in. I could just have a function. So pub function. Okay, so I can create this list of allowed fonts that has like the name and the usable on it. And if it's not usable, then I would want to change to a different font afterwards. So if I do something like back to library here. Okay, so I have the new font family. This gives me all the fonts. How would I want to create this? Maybe I don't even have a vector of allowed fonts. Maybe we just do the enum. I like, maybe we'll just do the enum. So it'll just be a pub enum allowed font. Now we can have true or false based upon if it's allowed or not. And I could even do this as a anonymous struct like this. Usable. True. You're a Boolean. Okay, so if we take in the font, so the name of the font, okay, so we match the name. So we have that'll be a self Azureka usable true. Can I automate a poll or channel point prediction with random fonts to let chat pick and listen to the output? I probably could. I probably could. The other thing that we can do, and maybe this one would be a lot more for like a lot better for something like this. We could set up the font to revert back after 10 minutes. And then I can also, we can have the font revert back after 10 minutes, and we can have a limit for the number of times that the font change can be done per day, per stream. Maybe we can say something like it can be done once per hour, once every 2 hours, something like that. It could be done 4 times per stream total. And we can make it really expensive because nobody's had anything to spend channel points on recently. So as you said, you have like 150,000 points. So if I do that, then I want to we make the change. I don't actually care about the allowed fonts or not. That none of this actually makes any sense anymore. Because then what I really want to do is save the previous font. Like I load up the config. If I have previous font family, so I do config font family, like that. Oh, config normal family. That gives me an item here. So we have the previous font family. We save the new one. We announce this to be changed. I then wait for 10 minutes. I could do a thread and have it wait for 10 minutes. What is it? Thread sleep? Isn't there like a sleep under thread? Yeah, thread sleep. Duration. Isn't there like a from minutes, or is it always from seconds? From okay, from sex. How many seconds do we want to do? 60 seconds in a 6 seconds in a minute times how many minutes? Let's do 1 minute to begin with. So I sleep for 1 minute, and then I want to config font normal family equals the previous font family. And then we save the config again. I don't know why I did that. Why do I have to do toString Esther? Okay, so reverting. What are you upset about? Cannot move out of index item. Move occurs. Oh, I lose it, so I probably need to clone it. Okay. So now if I run this, let's do Wingdings.
Changing Alacrity font to Wingdings.
We'll wait 1 minute and see whether or not it reverts it. I didn't actually check the time of when we started, so I'm not exactly sure when to expect it. I think maybe another 30 seconds or so. Hey, look at that. And it came back. Okay. Nice. So then, okay. So to make this a little bit better, we're doing this line twice. So I kind of wanted another function here to just change the config, right? So function, do I want that? Or does that even make sense? Change the font family, save the config. Now it's config changed. Sleep a little bit. Change the config again to the previous one. I guess it makes sense to just put it in here. It's like a script, basically. Save the config again. And then I want another. Okay, so if I do a announce config changed again, new font family, this is the previous one. So borrow a move value because you got moved here. Okay. I kind of want to just repeat this function as a reverting announcement. Okay, so if we do that, now if we run this again, put ourselves in
Changing
Wingdings.
Alacrity font to Wingdings.
Now in 1 minute, it will announce that like, hey, that was nice, but let's go back. And I think this will kind of okay. So if I pair this with the limited number of times that people can do this, it makes it much better and much safer for me.
Okay, that was nice, but back to our previous font.
There we go. Nice. All right, so then the last thing to do here would be to go to channel point viewer rewards. Okay, so custom channel points, change terminal font. I want, okay, so redemption cooldown time. Ooh, okay, so I have a choice here. I can do a cooldown time, so up to 7 days between when you can do this, or we can do limit redemptions per stream. Actually, it's like this is an and/or. I can do both, all of the above. So I could do something like we can do this once per hour. We can do this at most 4 times per stream. And on top of that, only one person at a time. Okay, there we go. So now, Asitsu, if you wanted to just change the font, you can do it once per stream yourself. But it can be done a total of 4 times, but it requires 4 different people to do it, and it can only be done once per hour. So I think that would work nicely. Now, right now, we have it only lasting for 1 minute. I think we can, with those limitations, we could definitely increase it up a little bit and make it, let's see. Where did I put that? Where's my time? Right here. So this duration, let's do this as a constant. First off, I don't need the allowed font anymore. So this is going to be keep font, change font direction. Change font duration. So let's do 60 seconds times, we do 10 minutes. 10 minutes on it, which like might end up being, hey, okay, well, we're just going to chat for 10 minutes now. Or it's going to be, I'm going to try to work through it if I can. Now, do I want to thread this in the stream manager? I probably do, right? Because this is sleeping and taking up the cycles, which means the stream manager won't be able to do anything else while this is happening, which is fine unless multiple, if you try to change the font and you try to change the theme at the same time within the 10 minutes, that won't work, right? I'm pretty sure that won't work. Let's double check that though. So if I cargo run you, all right, so let's do 2 of these at the same time, right? So if I do change terminal font to Menlo, let's say.
Changing Alacrity font to Menlo.
And then I immediately afterwards change Helix theme to Dracula. Yeah. It doesn't see it because it's stuck here waiting, which makes sense. So what I would want to do, I'm in, let's see, Stream Manager. This is just a run here. Can I do a Tokyo? No, I can't do that. I need to hub. Okay, so if I make you an async function, then in change, okay, so in change alacrity font, we can do this as a Tokyo spawn. Create an async block, throw you in here. Okay, so I need probably need move too. Is it async move or move async? All right, so you need the config path. Let's just clone you out, move you in here. What? Path. And then the font. Now that's a reference and it's read only, so that might work on its own. Changing font, and then we will await context, and this is changing font. Oh, change alacrity font doesn't okay. Oh, yeah, there we go. That just does that. All right, so if I do that, change font. Yeah. Okay. Now I think it'll work. That we could also spawn the other one too, but like that one doesn't matter quite as much because it just does it right away. Okay, so if we cancel you and oh, you're upset. Method not found, and impl. Oh, and an ad is starting in 50 seconds. All right, stream manager run. Oh, yeah. This was fine here. The main function now needs to handle run. Wait a second. Made you async. Okay, so run. Await. So mainline 22. Oh, this one. Yeah. Stream manager run. Await. Unwrap. There we go. Okay, so now if I try these again, change terminal font. Let's bring it back to it's still Menload right now, right? So let me put it back to what I really want it to be. All right, so back to Menlo again. Oh, this reward is temporary out of stock. I can't do it. All right, fine. Hold on, I have to allow it from myself. Change terminal font. Sure. Just allow anybody to do it as often as want. Change terminal font, and I want you to be sure, back to Menlo again.
Changing Alacrity font to Menlo.
And then I want to immediately change the Helix theme to Dracula. Oh, I was really hoping that would work. Oh, that's too bad. Okay. That's unless like Dracula wasn't a theme, but I think it was, right? Yeah, Dracula is definitely that's definitely a theme. We would have seen the difference there. And it should have spoken it out. Okay, so my the threading, or rather the async of this doesn't work. I probably need to actually truly thread it. And what I probably need to do is not do that here, but rather do it in a stream manager. That's probably what I need to do. Have changed the Alacrity font. I don't do the sleep here. We do, okay, so I get the previous font family, and we're going to return a string of the previous font that we changed from. So announce font family changed. Let's also put in like the username. So font family. Announce config change, new family, and then and the username. We'll deal with you soon. I don't put in the previous font family like this. Okay, so we already saved the config. We don't need to revert. I can do if this is a reversion or true not. How about that? So then after we save the config, if reversion, then announce config reverted. Otherwise, we do that announcement. Okay, that's going to be fine. And announce config changed. We want to take in the username. All right, so we'll do a arg. Okay, so username. Changed font to new font. Okay. um, for a few minutes. Okay, so if we do that, and then this is the previous font family to string. Okay, that's great. Now Stream Manager out here will okay, so I don't think we can do an actual Tokyo spawn. Maybe we can do that here. Okay, we do Tokyo spawn path. Okay, so goes this. Change alacrity font. So this is gonna be let previous font equals that dot is it okay or else? Oh, unwrap or else. Unwrap or else. Maybe just do unwrap or and put it back to ISVECA in case like there is a problem. And then we call this again. Oh, and then this is going to be false. It's not reverted. Then we sleep. Equivalent to sleep until an asynchronous analog to thread sleep. Okay. No work is performed while waiting on the sleep future to complete. Okay, so sleep until I guess let's make sure it works before I do that entire fun thing that we did before. So duration from seconds 60. Let's just do we'll do 20 seconds. That gives me enough time. That okay, so we await. And then we're going, wait, why is that in here? I want you to be in here. Right? Does this need to be, I still don't know if this needs to be in a spawn or not. We wait there, and then we're going to do change alacrity font again. We have our same path, and we have a reference to the previous font. And now it's true. We're reverting. And then this one we can just unwrap. I probably should like, okay. All right. LSP, you need to restart to handle all that. All right. Why are you upset? All of you are not saved. Okay, so save you all. Okay, you still don't know about you. This function takes 4 arguments, but 3 were, okay, so what are my 4 arguments? Config path, font family. Oh, username. Username. Um, username. Okay, so we have username somewhere, don't we? Yeah, username right here. String. So username, which I'm not doing anything with, right? So I can just move it in.
Okay, that was nice. But back to our previous font.
Oh, nice.
Changing Helix theme to Dracula.
Oh, it works immediately afterwards, which totally makes sense. It's like almost like if it's almost as if it's a queue, but that's not what I want it to do. I want those to happen simultaneously, and I'm worried we're gonna have to do a thread pool and like do some more like actual threading stuff instead of async await things. Okay, so we do you then you have the same problem. Okay, so hold on. Are you still expected a string? Okay, four options. So path, previous font, username is gonna be just, although I don't think it's gonna matter. Okay, so that might work, maybe, possibly. Okay, come on. It works so nicely for like several times in a row. I don't know why it's not happy now. Well, we know why. It's the CRSRF token is not coming back matching. All right, so there we go. Now let's try this again. We got 20 seconds once we do it. So if I do change the terminal font to Menlo again.
Username changed font to Menlo for a few minutes.
Username changed. Okay, that we did that wrong. And then Helix theme to Adwaita Dark. Oh, it didn't work.
Okay, that was nice. But back to our previous font. Changing Helix theme to Adwaita Dark.
Okay, so I think we're gonna have to do something more intense when it comes to simultaneous code running. I probably have to do an actual multi-threading. This sleep, like I want it to wait here, but I want it to be able to go up and run the other things in the meantime, which I'm not exactly sure how to make that work. I'm going to put it back to 60 times 10 for right now. and I'll probably leave this as is because we're going to have to do some something to figure this out. Also, I thought that was the font. Oh, capital letters. Oh, it requires capitalizations? Oh, that's interesting choice. Okay, so there's a couple different things. There's a couple little problems here. So we need to handle it failing. I don't know if it failed or no, because I've gone back to iOS before, and it worked just fine. So I wonder if that was an error. Because in here, yeah, it was this one. It was unwrap or. Like that. So if I do that, so get the previous font, unwrap or. So in case it doesn't return anything, that's fine. Do the thing. But then I want to run multiple things at the same time. So that makes me wonder if we need to change the architecture to doing the thing. Okay, so I actually send this to a real. I thought this would do it in a real thread, and this would be fine. Oh, I wonder if I need to do a thread pool and just like send a message to go do the actual thing. I don't know. Oh, I can do a thread pool. I get a stream event and I pass it to the next thread in the thread pool. And if I have like, I don't even need that many threads. Like I'll need 2, 3, 4 threads at most. That would work. Okay. So, and I don't think I can get away with just an await around here, can I? No, I think I want to do an actual thread pool. I could do a Tokyo spawn around this, couldn't I? Yeah, so what if I did that? What if I moved our Tokyo spawn out to like here? This function should return result or option to accept. Okay, so wait, Tokyo spawn does return result or option, right? I thought it did. Join handle, await, result. Loop. Let's see. Do I not have a semicolon? I do have a semicolon on this. That should be fine. If I change you to unwrap, though. Makes you kind of happier. Oh, because I'm in Tokyo spawn. That's why it's you. Okay, so I'll do unwraps for now, but I think I just want to test to see whether or not the spawn works. Okay, so if I do that, value moved here. Use the move value config alacrity font. Okay, so on line 12. Oh. No, on line 27. I have the... Okay. So I need to clone the config. Let's just make you clone a copy. Oh, cannot be. Okay, never mind. We'll just make you clone. So we'll clone you in. So I'll clone you in each iteration of the loop, which is going to be fun, but sure. And then line 28 now, or 29. Okay, config equals that. Okay, so then maybe you'll be happy now. No. Stream events. Oh, the stream events now need to be cloned. Okay. Wait, there can only be one receiver, right? Oh, that's a problem. I need to take you and put you up here. Stream event. Now you get moved into there. Okay, there we go. All right, let's see if this works this time. All right, so if I do change the terminal font back to Menlo again.
Username changed font to Menlo for a few minutes.
Helix to Dracula. Ah, okay. I was wondering if that would work, but no, it still doesn't work. Okay, so what I think what we need to do for Stream Manager is have a thread pool. Grab the next thread or like send a message into it. I can't remember exactly how how the thread pooling works. I did one before a long time ago, just sort of like to learn how to do it, and we'll just have to figure it out once again. But it's 12:30. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours, almost, like, getting close to 5 hours. My brain is hurting a little bit right now, so I think I'm going to call it for a day. And next week we'll work on the we'll continue working on this, and we'll see if we can get everything working for multi-use. Like, I guess it works right now, it just doesn't work simultaneously. So we can actually run this for tomorrow, like tomorrow's stream, where we'll be continuing to work on the LMS and upgrading that and working that. This will work just fine. I'll get it up and running, and you can change the Helix theme, and every once in a while you'll be able to change the font. But I think that'll be good. It'll be fun. So let's see. That's all I've got for today. Let's see. If any of you have any questions, thoughts, let me know while I'm searching to see who else is streaming. Let's see. JD does dev. No questions here. Well, hopefully I'll let you drain some of those channel points, and also have it be fun and not too disruptive of the stream. Just a little bit funny. All right, looking through my list of streamers, we have let's ad break starts. No, we're gonna end before the ad break. Let's see. JD does dev is making a horror game. Keybind is making something in C. I think something in C. So let's go ahead and raid Keybind. Let's see, raid channel. Why is that not on my list? There that is. Oh, and watching videos about something. Let me listen. Okay, start the raid. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I hope that you all have a great rest of your day, and I will be back online tomorrow for web dev in Rust. So with that, have a good one, and bye.